Alrighty, good afternoon. We are finally gonna do the flight over San Diego. Wow, I've been talking about it for many weeks now, and we're finally gonna do the flight over there. My goal is to do a couple legs, but um, it just never got around to it. But we're gonna do the flight, Dallas to San Diego, and yeah, should be good. Right now, we're about an hour and 30 minutes away from departure. So we got plenty of time. We do have some inclement weather up to the north. I believe it's that way. You can kind of see like the fog kind of rolling in. There's some pretty bad thunderstorms. I think that might be part of it right there, yeah. Like that American Airlines getting out of here before the weather comes. See that the plane is still stuttering a little bit. But yeah, there is some pretty bad weather up towards the north. So we just have to be cautious of that. We're going to be monitoring the weather, make sure the reports are doing good. Before it starts getting too loud, let's go inside the airplane and start talking about the flight. Let's do this first. Actually, no, let's not do that first. There we go. Before my eardrum starts to break. I did clear my cache, so I'm hoping that kind of helps with the frame rates. We are going to an airport that is smaller, so it shouldn't be too bad on the frame rate. However, it is close to a city, so we'll see how it is. Alright, taking a look at some of the NOTAMs here. Nothing to be concerned about. We do have a wet runway being reported. Field condition is reported 555. So, not too bad, just some wet conditions. Let's see here. Taking a look at the approach procedures in San Diego. The RNAV Yankee for runway 27, which is what we will be doing, is an LNAV MDA 2780 now. So we'll change that in the FM McDo when we get there. Hopefully I remember it. I should. This is because of a crane 1.5 miles southeast of the airport. So they just raised the minimum altitude up a couple feet. I believe it was, let's see, by 20 feet. They raised it up by 20 feet. So nothing too crazy. Alright. That looks good. LAX is our alternate. And we do have some runway closures. 6 right, 24 left is closed. And that's about it. Let's continue on. So we got discrepancy report, nothing on there. So let's take a look at the destination forecast. We are planning on getting there around 1940 Zulu. So this will be the one we're looking at. So at 1900 it says the winds should be 270 at 9. 6 statute miles scattered at 1,500. So not bad. Good visibility. Winds were right down the runway, so we should have a headwind. Alternate. We do have some 6 statute miles with some haze at the moment over there, but around 1800 it should get the visibility, should get better. Right now here at Dallas, winds are 140 at 13, so expect runway 17. 8 statute miles, so visibility is kind of getting worse over time. Broken at 1,400, overcast at 2,300. Altimeter 2984. Man, we got some lightning in the distance, north and northeast of the airport. And that's going to get worse over time. So temporarily at 1,700, it should get down to 3 statute miles and thunderstorms. So right now, what time is it right now? Okay, so literally in like an hour and a half from now, thunderstorms should be coming up over the airport. So that's going to be something we're going to monitor, because I'm looking at the radar right now. It is pretty bad. There are some pink echo returns from the radar, and that indicates some pretty strong weather. And it is moving kind of west to east right now, so it should be over the field here in the next couple minutes. Let's take a look. What does the convective segment looks like? Airmet Center Weather Advisory. Yep, there's one right over us. So IFR conditions are being reported at the moment. I'm surprised there's not a convective segment at the moment. That's very surprising, actually. So anyway, without further ado, yeah, this thunderstorm might be a problem here, but we'll monitor it and we'll see what the MEDAR is saying and what the radar is doing. Because if we're taking off runway 17, we can try to avoid the thunderstorms, try to avoid those radar precipitations, and just kind of fly south for a little bit until we avoid them, and then head over to our destination from there. So that way we don't delay the flight. The only possible reason for delay is that if that thunderstorm appears right on top of the departure end of the runway. If that's the case, then we're gonna have to wait for it to clear out. We'll also take a look at it visually, because right now I really don't know what's up with my weather in the game. But I mean, it seems to want to do what the weather is like right now. I can see the visibility reducing. North is that way, so I can't really see the thunderstorms from here. So this might be accurate. The overcast layer doesn't look very overcast though, but I can definitely see kind of like poor weather up towards the north there. Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's climb back in here and get things going. Current time is 11:24, and we will go ahead and program the aircraft, get it ready for the flight. Connection lost. Okay, let me see. Let me see what the deal is with that. Data. Alright, online. Live. Weather. I wonder. Okay, well, it's back online now. Okay. I don't know what's been going on with my Wi-Fi. Hopefully it doesn't affect the stream too much. Kind of already took a look at the flight plan. What is that dinging sound? I'm not sure. We are taking a full cabin, 230 passengers, 7,590 pounds in the cargo, and a block fuel of 28,251 pounds of fuel. Min fuel for takeoff is 27,655, which we should have added a couple minutes for a weather delay fuel in there, but oh man, that is going to be a tough one. So if we push back, we have to verify that we are good. I'm getting messages on my laptop there. If we push back, we have to verify that we are good to go for a takeoff, because we can't really take any delay unless we're sure that we're going to take off before our mid-fuel. Estimated time en route, 2 hours and 42 minutes, and winds are coming out from the west, southwest-ish, and +3 on the standard temperature. Cool. Hey Daniel, good to see you. I didn't respond to your message. Sounds good. I feel bad just coming for the food, but you know, I will take that. I'll accept that invitation. Yeah, like I'm up for my stage check, my final exam for the flight course, and I think I already kind of told you about it. There's like a kind of a time crunch to be able to finish the course before the end of the before I leave for Puerto Rico. Because if I don't finish the course, Liberty expects me to stay here after to finish out the extension, which means that I can't just like go to Puerto Rico and come back. Like I would have to delay my trip to Puerto Rico for me to finish the course. So, long story short, I got my final exam stage check tomorrow, and that's like the earliest they can do it. And since there's so many other students also in the same boat, you know, I can't just say no and not accept it. Yeah, I'll go next week for sure. I'm pretty sure, because next week we'll be completely done with final exams, and I think the 8th, which is Thursday, I think flight operations are going to be closed in the evening. So, yeah, I'll definitely make it then for sure. There's nothing that will impede me going that time. All right. Yeah, so since you're just tuning in, as you can see, we're going to San Diego today. I've made this promise of doing this flight for a while, and we are now accomplishing it. My goal is to do like the flight from Philadelphia and then do a stop in Dallas and then continue on to San Diego. But the computer wasn't performing well, and it's just like, I don't know what's been up with it. So I think the computer can only do one flight at a time, honestly. We are leaving here in the next 50 minutes, so we're just going to go ahead and start setting up the computer, and we'll be on our way. As I was talking about earlier, you may have tuned into it midway or maybe after I just finished, but there is a thunderstorm just north of the field here, which might impede our desire to leave here. So we're going to be monitoring that thunderstorm, see what it does. Right now they're taking off south and the thunderstorm's to the north. So I mean, if that thunderstorm stays away from the south end of the field, we should be able to depart. The only restriction is that if that thunderstorm does appear on the south end departure of the runway, we're going to have to delay the flight. There is a cell kind of popping up to the southwest of the field, so I'm going to be watching that. We don't have any weather delay fuel, so we need to make sure that we can push back. If we do push back, we can feel confident that we're going to take off, because we have a min fuel that we need to comply by, and if we go below that min fuel, we cannot take off. We would have to push back to the gate, refuel. Actually, let me rephrase that. We have to come back to the gate, deplane everyone, refuel the airplane, and then get everyone back on the plane, and then take off again. So that will be a major delay. So we want to try to avoid that, because it is illegal per the FAA's regulations to depart below min fuel. So nav database is current. Let's go into our initialization page and request our flight. Today we are American 1058, and fun fact, I've actually been on this exact flight before. I did a flight from Fort Myers to Dallas Fort Worth, and then from Dallas Fort Worth over to San Diego on American Airlines 1058. So that's a pretty fun one. Should request for aerial refueling. That would be insane. If a company does invent that for, like, I don't know, no, that wouldn't be legal. That's ruined the fun there. But it wouldn't be legal, because that would technically be considered a formation flight, and the regulations say that You cannot do a formation flight when you're carrying passengers for hire or for compensation. So we'll go ahead and put that in the book of illegal activities. But that would be cool though if some company invented that for airliners. I'm sure that would be a hit. Climbing up to 34,000 feet. Tropopause is very low. As you can see, it's at 38,737. So you can see kind of like the weather. Tropopause is where all the clear air turbulence is. So that's going to be part of our weather there. Temperatures outside is, let's see, it should be pretty warm considering that there's thunderstorms nearby. 22 degrees Celsius outside. We'll go ahead and request the winds. All right. And for Dallas Fort Worth, we're on the east side of the ramp, so we're gonna expect to take off runway 17 right. 17 right. And we've been assigned the West Texas 2 departure. West Texas 2 departure. There's so many departures here. I love Dallas Fort Worth though. This is one of my favorite airports. Just one, because it's an American Airlines hub, and then two, it's so busy here. It's crazy. Yeah, we're doing the West Texas 2 departure, and then we'll do the SICAN transition. Cool. So taking a look at our departure plate, we have Dallas Fort Worth, and for runway 17 right, it's a climb on a heading 176, which we have there on the first line. Intercept the 184 course to cross Laren at or above 5,000, and then here it wants us at 240 knots. And then from there we're going to go to Gig'em, and then from there we go to Rabbit. From Rabbit, then we go to Lindy, and then West Texas, and then SICAN. Then we'll transition to our filed flight, which will go to the Newman VOR on the J4 airway. Then from there we go to San Simon. A lot of VORs we're flying to today. And then from there we're going to go to Gila Bend. And then from there we go to Judith on Juliet 2. And then Mohawk. And then Hogs. And then from there we'll go into the RNAV Yankee for runway 27. And we'll choose the Lucky 1 arrival. And then we'll transition at the Hogs. And we are going to use the Lindy approach via. So let's go ahead and insert that. Yeah, Charlotte is cool too. It's one of my favorite airports too. I'm a big American Airlines guy, if you haven't noticed. So I love American Airlines hubs. Miami is one of the good ones. I've flown out of Miami a couple times. I'll be honest, not my favorite airport, but it's a big American Airlines hub, and it is pretty cool to look at. So I don't like flying out of it. It's just really complicated. But I like going there and sightseeing the airplanes. Yeah, Phoenix is cool too. I think, did I ever, I don't know if I ever did a layover in Phoenix. No. Let me think. Because I've flown out of, when I was in the military, I flew out of San Diego all the time. And I know I did a layover in Chicago once. Chicago O'Hare is another American Airlines hub. Let me think. I don't know if I've ever been to Phoenix or Salt Lake City. I want to say I did a layover in Salt Lake City once. But what makes me believe I didn't is because I don't have any photos, which makes me to think that I never went, because I know if I go into an airport, I will be taking photos. So, but I want to say I did a layover in Salt Lake City. Anyways, back to work. We're going to Hogs, then Manners, and then Cape Cibola. Then from there we go to Karma, and then Sophie at or about 24, Simpo at or about 19, Helix at or about 12 at 270 knots, and then Jack at or about 10 at 250 knots, Aztec at or about 8, Jeeves at or about 61,000, and then Lucky at 6,000. From there we transition to Lindy, which will be the beginning of the Arnab Yankee. We need to be at 5,210 knots. From there we go to Vita at 4,000, O'Kane 3,600, and then CG or whatever 2,700, and then Rebo at 2,000. We'll capture, go down to our minimum descent altitude to 780, and then our missed approach point is the runway threshold. This approach is really fun. It's really cool it's really good on the sightseeing, really good views of the city, because you're coming in literally 100 feet above the ground over the on the approach path there, because it's a hill that goes all the way down to the runway. So you're literally flying really close to the buildings, and you get a really good view of the city. However, while it is a fun approach, a lot of things can go wrong very quickly, especially if you're behind the airplane. So we had to make sure we're on top of our altitudes, on top of our airspeeds, make sure we're configured early, because all these descents and decelerations will come very, very quickly, and we will be behind the airplane, and that will lead to an unstabilized approach. And especially being so close to the ground there, we do not want to be unstabilized. So we'll be paying attention to that. So then from Rebo, we got our missed approach to pretty much direct to Sarge, and we'll do like a parallel entry into the hold there and reconfigure back for an approach. Cool. What time is it? It is 11:39. We are leaving at 12:20, so we have another 10 minutes to set up the airplane before cabin crew starts boarding passengers here. So that's taken care of. Let's go ahead and do our performance calculations. And how's our weather doing? Let's see here. Right now it is updated 9 minutes ago, and we got winds 140 at 10, 6 statute miles, light thunderstorms and rain, mist broken at 15. So I can't really see outside right now, but it does look kind of foggy out there. So there is some thunderstorms being reported by the MEDAR, which means that it's probably within 5 nautical miles of us. I don't know what's the deal with this weather right now. It's not reflecting what it should be. I mean, yeah, that looks pretty ugly over there, to be honest. There's some pretty severe threats with this thunderstorm. You know, there's going to be possibly some wind shear. If not, sometimes a microburst might be present. It looks like that thunderstorm is just coming up right on top of us. So hopefully by the time we finish planning, there will be an opening for us to depart on. So let's stay positive, and it should be good. Alright, we're going to depart 17 right, wet surface. Flaps are going to be optimal. Forced toga, anti-ice off, and packs will be on. Let's load up the preliminary landing, or preliminary takeoff. Weight is 184.2, which is perfect, and this is reflecting good. You see that pressure is dropping. It was 84 before, now it's 82, so that pressure is dropping. So you can kind of see what the MEDAR report: 6 statute miles, light thunderstorms or rain. Occasional lightning in the vicinity. Rain beginning at 05 past the hour. Thunderstorms below 2,900. Moving west to north, moving east as well. No precipitation just yet. That's weird. Or maybe it's just very few precipitation. Okay. We'll go ahead and send that to Lake Dew. We got 156, 172, 72, and then flaps 2 up 0.6, flex takeoff 46. I love the lag. Good, that's good. Flaps 2, flex 10, good. And then our fuel prediction will be next after we get our weights, and we'll go ahead and we'll put a return to Dallas-Fort Worth in here, which I don't know if I would be returning back here, but that's, we don't have any other takeoff alternates, so. Which means that since the weather, actually the weather is still good, as long as the visibility doesn't drop below takeoff minimums, or below the ILS minimums, then we don't need a takeoff alternate. Come in here and put, right now they're probably landing 17, we just put 17 center. Yeah, that's fine. And that's the thing too, if it starts the thunderstorm, they're probably gonna see if they're gonna have any ground services, ground personnel out there. They might bring them inside here soon. So let's see if we can at least get the plane fueled up. Cool. And that's our secondary flight plan. Looking pretty good on that. Alright, we can try to get something done early here. Let's start setting up.
Roger.
Thank you, sir. Alright, so he's gonna do his things. Let's go ahead and run our flows here. While he does that, I'm going to check the system. So we got oil quantities looking good. Good. Pressure is auto. Batteries are being charged. Fuel quantity is good for now. APU's off. It is 92. It is 92 degrees inside the flight deck here, so let's did not realize that. Let's go ahead and turn on that external air conditioning unit. Alright, thank you, sir. That's enough. Sweet. Recall's good. Doors are open. And we got good brake temperatures and pressures on the tires are looking green. That's set to nav. Go put this on there. Turn on the nav light. Go over here. started. Landing and elevations on auto. This is on auto, and that's good. Propio window should be good. Anti-ice is off. Batteries again are being charged. Nicely there. Fuel pump's gonna stay off. We'll do engine 1 fire test. Alright, engine number 2 fire test. Let's go ahead and get our refueling done at least. So hopefully they can start boarding up the airplane and stuff before the thunderstorm comes over and they bring in the the personnel inside. Cargo's scale. And then top altitude for our departure is 10,000. And altimeter is 2982 is set. Alright, comm frequencies are good for the moment. Let's go ahead and turn this off. We have our radars turned off. Our throttle set to idle. Engines are off. This is a norm. Ground spoilers retracted. Flaps are correct. And transponder is off. Parking brake is set. All our emergency equipment is good. Circuit breakers are looking good as well. Alright, let me test my oxygen. I wish it would stop lagging so much, dude. I just need a new computer. A new video card would be great. Alright. Alright, the airplane's kind of already set up. So, we're just going to go ahead and, you know, are you ready for the departure briefing? Or does he need the preliminary cockpit check completed already? Yeah, I think he needs the cockpit check completed first. That's fine. In 1 minute, we'll be 30 minutes within departure time, so let's go ahead and get ready for our IFR clearance, and we'll be good. This here. We're American 1058. San Diego. West Tex to departure. Site can transition. That is filed. We'll probably maintain get something. Okay. Yeah, but looks like that thunderstorm's coming right over us right now. Which is, I don't know why there's still sun outside and there's no rain. Like, this is obviously a bug. It should be like pouring on us right now. Seven statute miles, light thunderstorms. Alright, we're going to go ahead and listen to the ATIS. We already know what it is. We're just going to go get an information code. Let's listen to here. 135.925. so now let's go over to our clearance, 128.25. And clearance, good afternoon. We are American 1058, information Sierra, request IFR clearance. We're gonna ask my call sign in a bit.
Dallas Fort Worth clearance, American 1058, good afternoon. Addis information is Sierra.
Yep, we got that. Oh my gosh.
Request IFR clearance to Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National Airport.
November 555 Hotel Papa, Dallas Fort Worth clearance cleared to Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National Airport. Blico 8 departure with the Zema transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 118.55, squawk for 6 for 2.
Cleared to Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National Airport. Blico 8
Wichita.
departure with the Zema transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 118.55, squawk 4642. November 555 Hotel Papa.
November 555 Hotel Papa, read back correct. Contact ground 121.65 when ready for start or taxi.
Ground 121.65 when ready for start or taxi. November 555 Hotel Papa. Take care.
Clearance, American 1058, information Sierra, request IFR clearance.
American 1001 Heavy, looking to pick up our clearance to Cancun Airport. American 1001 Heavy, Dallas Fort Worth clearance, thanks for information. Sierra cleared to Cancun.
Really?
Darts Niner departure with the Navasota transition, then is filed. Climb via side, departure frequency
Side.
118.55, squawk 5252. Cleared to Cancun. Darts Niner departure with the Navasota transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 118.55, squawk 5252, American 1001 Heavy. American 1001 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start. Ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start. American 1001 Heavy, take care.
My turn, please.
American 1058
There you
Dallas
go.
Fort Worth clearance information Sierra correct cleared to San Diego West Tex 2 departure with the Secan transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 118.55, squawk 12 for 3.
1, 2,
Cleared to
4,
San
3.
Diego. West Tex 2 departure with the Seacon transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 118.55. Squawk 1243. American 1058.
American 1058, read back correct. Contact ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start.
We'll contact ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start. American 1058, have a good day. Thanks.
You're very welcome.
That was kind of sarcastic.
All aircraft be advised information Tango, now current altimeter 2983.
Alright, let's listen to that.
Frontier.
Hi, 560. Wind 105 is 5, gust 16. Visibility
The security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So information tango is just now current. So we got a new BR.
American 1001 Heavy, taxi for departure. American 1001 Heavy, runway 17 right, taxi.
Winds are now
Yankee Lima Echo Foxtrot.
110 at 05, gusting 16. Dang, that shifted quite a bit.
1001 Heavy.
I mean, it's still legal. The departure end is still clear with the thunderstorm, so we're gonna continue moving on. Cockpit preparation checklist.
Gear pins and covers.
Removed.
Fuel quantity.
28,260 pounds.
Seat belts.
On.
ADIRS.
Nav.
Barrow ref.
2983 set.
2983 set. Cockpit preparation checklist completed.
Frontier flight 2932, taxi for departure.
Are you ready for the departure briefing?
Frontier flight 2932, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo 10 Lima Echo Foxtrot. Runway 17, right taxi via Kilo 10 Lima Echo Foxtrot. Frontier flight 2932.
Are you ready for the departure briefing?
Flight 2932, hold position for traffic.
Are you ready?
Go ahead.
There you go. All right, Mr. First Officer, we're at the ground here at Alpha 36. We'll expect to taxi runway 17 right. Before we get into weather and all that stuff, let's see here. No hotspots along our taxi route. We can expect probably Kilo all the way down to Echo Foxtrot, maybe even Lima. Playing a runway length today, 13,400 feet of runway. It is being reported as a wet runway at the moment, so we have a V1 of 156. For any engine failure prior to that, we'll pull power to idle, apply the brakes, and abort our takeoff. If we can get off the runway, we shall. After that, we'll continue our takeoff. We'll rotate around 172, and we'll climb out at 172 as well. This will be a left-hand seat takeoff. Again, for any emergencies, I'll be the pilot in command acting, and I'll be flying the airplane. We'll keep a sterile cockpit during any taxi, takeoff, and landing. Any operations below 1,000 or any operation below 10,000 feet MSL. And yeah, so let's talk about the weather. So right now we do have a thunderstorm that's just overhead the field. We're still legal to take off at the moment. There is nothing popping up at this departure of the runway, so we'll continue on from now. However, I am anticipating it to get worse, so we're just gonna monitor those winds. Right now it's within limits. A bit of a crosswind gusting 16, nothing too bad, 7 statute miles, and light thunderstorms and rain. The overcast is down at 4,600 with the ceiling of 1,200 at broken. So yeah, it might be a little bit of a bumpy departure if we do manage to get out. We'll probably look to divert around the thunderstorm cells, and it looks like our departure end, Gigam, is right in between or right in the middle of a cell there, so we might just see if we can go visual around it. I know ATC doesn't see the weather here, the AI, so we're just gonna have to probably do our own vectors. Other than that, should be good. Right now, I think, oh, we just got a new weather report. Oh boy. Alright, this was reported 8 minutes ago. Winds 360 at 16, gusting 22. So now that has become a tailwind. Oh boy. Alright, so that just made runway 17 right out of limits. Max tailwind component is 10, and right now it's gusting 22. So yeah, that's some wind shear. 5 statute miles and broken at 900. So I love how it's IFR right now and there's still sun peeking through. So this obviously tells me there's something wrong with the weather on the simulator. Like, look at this. Like, this is not IFR. This is VFR. Let me see if there's something wrong. Like, this is what a thunderstorm should look like. Let me see here. This is more what it should be looking like right now. I might actually just keep it like this, honestly. I'm gonna adjust the MEDAR. Let me see. If I put it back to live, it's gonna do that. Yeah, we're not doing that. That looks lame. So I'm gonna adjust the weather to my liking, and that should hopefully put it overcast here. And we're gonna adjust this down to what the MEDAR says. Broken at 900 is the what's the elevation here? Since we have the time, we'll just go ahead and do this because I cannot stand looking at that weather right now. 606 feet, so plus 900, so that's 1500. So let's go ahead and set that to 1500. And I don't know, well, I think broken is around like something like this. And then our next layer, we have a cloud layer at broken at 1400 again. So plus 900, that it makes it 2,300 around there. Let's just put it right there. And that one is broken to cumulus clouds. Actually, I'm gonna adjust this one right here. Yeah. Go ahead and move that back, I guess. And then we gotta adjust the winds too. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Alright, what is going on with all this? How do I change the precipitation? I think it's in this one. Alright, let's change the winds. So at this level, we'll go ahead and change it 360. At 16. And I gotta research on why this thing is behaving that way. There we go. And then over here, wind shift, so let's subtract, I don't know, it was kind of coming from the southwest, so let's go ahead and just put it to what our winds were saying on the flight plan. It's low IFR now, so it's getting even worse. Thanks.
No problem. Have a safe flight.
We know that altimeter is 2982. Half a statue mile. Oh boy. It is getting pretty bad outside. And 2985, that's fine, we'll just leave it like that. I can't change the visibility somehow. Temperature is alright. It kind of sucks that I had to do this, but it is what it is. I mean, we are delayed right now because it's a low IFR and I'm not taking off in this. This is more or less what a thunderstorm should be looking like, yes.
May I see your boarding pass? Hello. This way.
I think there's like a dry line that's up to the west of Texas. This is probably what this is from.
Morning. Hello. Welcome, Robin.
I'm gonna put some music on. Let me see. I think there's some free music here. I'll take some suggestions for music that won't be copyright though. Yeah, so visibility just dropped down a half statute mile. We're still 10 minutes away from departure, so we're not delayed just yet, but we might just be. Chef Baker. I got you.
Boarding pass, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are soon ready to depart. We cannot do so until all customers are seated with their seatbelts securely fastened. And we do appreciate your patience and cooperation helping us get our flight underway this afternoon.
Welcome on board.
The seatbelt sign is on. Please be seated.
This is the premium
and fasten
Garmin
your
Duffel
seatbelt.
45-liter by half day. It's a transforming 2-in-1 travel duffel bag for long weekends, weddings, and business trips. The hanging compartment comfortably fits up to size 40 regular jacket.
Good morning. Hello.
Yeah, this is pretty fitting. It might just be copyrighted. I think it'll like mute like this part of the video on YouTube. That is a really good song, actually. He's making that trumpet sing. I love it. I let the flight attendants know that we're going to be possibly sitting here for a little while we wait for that thunderstorm to clear out. Let me get her name. I forgot her name. Let me look at the manifesto here. Brenda, my mother-in-law's name. Hey Brenda, just give you a quick update. We do have that thunderstorm to just hold up right in front of the departure end of the runway. So we will be a little delayed while we wait for that thunderstorm to clear out. I'll make an announcement here to the passengers, but just give you a heads up if you want to let the other flight attendants know. Alright, I'll get back with you. Alright. It does go really well with this weather.
Hey guys, all packs are on board. Are we cleared to close?
Yes, clear to close. Yes. Alright. Let me turn the music down. And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we'd like to welcome you on board today's flight over to San Diego. We do have some unfortunate news. There is a thunderstorm, as you can see, that's right on top of our airport here. It's going to be delaying us a little bit as we wait for that weather to clear up. It's unsafe to be able to depart in this kind of weather. So we will stay here for a little bit, and we'll give you a quick update once we make that plan on departing here soon. Hopefully it shouldn't be too long, probably next 10 minutes or so. It should clear out. We do ask that you remain seated. If you do need anything, please do not hesitate to ask. We'll get back with you. Thanks. Alright. Again, we are monitoring that weather at the moment. Looks like temporarily it's going to be variable winds 25 to 35 and 3 section miles. Should clear up at, hopefully it doesn't take that long to clear up, but it says the clear up's around 2000 Zulu. Looks like it won't. wants to clear up a little bit. Why did it just stop raining? It's just a slight pause in the rain, it looks like, but still got a major cell that's to the west of us here. Yeah, it's not safe to take off in this, so. Well, especially because the winds are out of limits right now. We could take off runway 35, and it should be good, but that will put us right in front, right in the middle of that thunderstorm, so it's not good to take off on 35 either. RVR is reporting 3,500, vertical visibility 6,000 feet. Takeoff minimums for our runway is, let's see here. Right is standard is 1 section mile. We are required to have at least 3,500 or 1,600 to have runway centerline markings or centerlines in sight for adequate visual reference. We have 3,500, so we're still legal for a takeoff. Still legal for a takeoff, but it's not safe. We could? No. We're just gonna wait it out. I'm gonna continue researching on why the weather program is doing this. I'm not too sure. I don't like this light weather. It's really bad right now. It does not reflect accurately for sure. I mean, it's very low visibility, so I guess that's accurate, but it's not reflecting any like lightning or anything. I'm waiting for that radar to move. Oh boy, we are just covered in it right now. The good thing about this storm is that it's fast moving. So hopefully, let's see. This was 20 minutes ago. And now we're covered in it in 20 minutes. So hopefully in the next 20 minutes or 30 minutes it should clear up. Do LU students do night flights? Yes. It's required part of the private pilot training and as well as commercial. I think Cooper's throwing a little bit of a tantrum right now. Since I didn't do private, I don't know what the requirement is for, but for commercial, I had to do a night flight over to Richmond and back. And then that was the only night flight that I had to do. For commercial 2, which is the next one I'll be taking in the fall, we do have to do some night flights. I think there's either 1 or 2 solo night flights, and then you have to do like 10 takeoff and landings at night too. And then oh yeah. Also, the instrument rating license, the one that I did before my commercial right now. Apparently at Liberty, the students, that course is done during the night for a couple reasons. I think that helps the flight instructors maintain their night currency, as well as since the instrument students, they don't need to be looking outside. They use that time for them to focus on the instruments, and they don't need to, they don't need to have to look outside. So it's better for them to fly at night, which helps open availability for the students that are doing private and commercial during the day. So that's why they fly the instrument students at night. I think I might take Cooper outside and let him go alleviate himself while we wait for this weather to clear up. I don't have the APU turned on, which is great. Which we do have ground air conditioning available to the passengers. So yeah, I'm gonna take him outside real quick. Let me make sure I have ground air conditioning plugged in. We do. So I have the air conditioning going on back there. Cool. It is. Well, I don't know why it's so warm back there, but sorry. Let's see. Right now, if we have any more than I think if it's more than 1 hour delay, we have to give the option for passengers to leave the plane. So let me look that up, because This could be a major fine for the airline if we go on a ground delay and we don't give them the proper services. So I need to look up what the regulation is with that. I'm just going to look through my notes here. So we have to make an announcement every 30 minutes or less. We made an announcement, like 10 minutes ago? Customers are allowed to use their phones, coordinate with flight attendants to provide food and beverages, and allow passengers to use lavatories. So let's go ahead and take off the seatbelt signs. Passengers should be allowed to use the bathrooms, and make every reasonable effort to ensure the aircraft is properly serviced, and verify no onboard medical attention is required. Communicate with dispatch every 30 minutes. If passengers request to deplane at any time, coordination should be made with the local station immediately to coordinate a gate return or alternate means of passenger egress. Ensure lavatories are in working order. Flights operating with deferred lavatories must coordinate with operations and obtain approval to depart the gate. Flights with deferred lavatories must never exceed 120 minutes on the ground. We have good working lavatories, they've just been serviced, so. So DOT requires that during delays, passengers must be provided with food, water, and access to lavatories and medical services, and no later than more than 2 hours on time spent on the ground. Passengers must be provided food and water. Okay, are you guys good on food and water and bathrooms? Just to let you know, bathrooms are available for you to use, so feel free to go up and use the bathroom. And actually, we'll go ahead and make that announcement. And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck again, we apologize for the short delay as we're still waiting for that weather to clear up. We should expect hopefully in the next 20 minutes or so that weather should get out of here and we should be able to possibly consider departing. We do appreciate your patience, and flight attendants will be making their way around the cabin to address any needs. Bathrooms are open, the seatbelt signs are turned off, so feel free to get up and use the bathrooms. Food and water should be provided as requested, and we do appreciate your patience, and we'll get back to you shortly. Okay, so the plan of action: flight attendants are providing food and water. Weather was last updated 30 minutes ago, so looking at the radar, we're still kind of on top of that thunderstorm. It doesn't really reflect here, so it's not accurate on the simulator, but right now it is pretty ugly. Let me see if I can just, I don't know, put some rain here or something. I'm not going to update it until I know the MEDAR is looking better. Right now the winds are out of limits for 17 right, so I can't even depart that runway, and I'm not going to depart towards the north where there is more thunderstorms. However, that could be an option, depart towards the north once this cell leaves, because there is an opening that we could possibly use. Winds will be in limits, and I can just depart to the west as expected. So we'll keep that option open. But for now, I'm not taking off with this thunderstorm. Can you get a cup of coffee and a croissant? Yes, the flight attendants. I don't know if yes, we'll get you a cup of coffee. However, I don't think the croissant. I think the croissant might be an upcharge. I can see what I can do. I'll get a flight attendant here.
Hi, it's Andy at L1. How can I help you?
Hey, Andia. So I have a buddy sitting in the back. His name is Daniel. He's requesting a croissant. I know that's an upcharge. Is it possible that we can get that fee waived due to the delay? Let me know. Cool. She said yes. So they'll get you a croissant back there, buddy. I'm gonna go take Cooper outside while we wait for this weather delay and let him alleviate his bladder, and I'll be right back.
We're gonna go outside.
Alright, how we doing on time? We are still quite delayed by 25 minutes now. We're late now. But new weather just came out. Wind 020 at 12, gusting 21 now. So it is. I'm looking at the radar and it is kind of dissipating just a bit. 29 or 88 on the altimeter. Heavy thunderstorms and rain. So we're kind of like in the mature stage of it right now. So probably soon is when we can probably expect it to get better. Okay, so the plan is the second I see the weather report get slightly better, I might consider pushing back and getting the whole taxi thing going, because that will be like a good 10 minutes or so. Actually, no, that's not a good idea, because then if we go below min fuel, then we'll have to cancel the flight. Let me listen to the ATIS here. Let me put it on this live one. That way it doesn't break. Just waiting here patiently. We'll have our time to go here soon. Yeah, I think if we use 35, if we use runway 35 left, we should be solid for our departure here. Let's see what the takeoff minimums is for 35 left. Man, I'm going full on realistic procedures here. 35 left is same thing. We have standard is 1, which we don't have, or we need to have 1/4 statute mile, which we have 1/2. So we have the required visibility. So we can legally take off 35 left. So let's go ahead and start planning on that. That way we can possibly get out of here. 35 left here. Because it looks like there is going to be an opening here very, very soon. So let's go ahead and give the update to the cabin. And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we'd like to give you an update. It looks like there might be a opening here in the weather that we can possibly get out. We are planning on changing some paperwork here and getting an update on our flight plan so we can get out of here. We do appreciate your patience, and we'll be looking at pushing back here in the next maybe 15 minutes or so. And we do ask that you prepare the cabin for departure by remaining in your seats, and that seatbelt sign will come on once we are ready to push back here. So we do ask that you remain vigilant for that so we can get out here on time, and we do thank you for your patience. All right. So let's go ahead and plan 35 left. Five left. I'll go ahead and sync the final low sheet. Send to the make do. Thing is that the AI traffic doesn't put into effect the weather. They don't really care about it, so like they'll still take off from 17 even though there's like a 20 knot tailwind. Alright, that's good looking good. It should clear up here very soon, so weather is marginal. Any questions?
No questions.
Yeah, I forgot to finish the departure briefing with them. So yeah, we're going to use 35 left, and it looks like once this radar is returning that we're in the blue here, and we should be good. We're legal with the visibility, and it looks like, yeah, the red is coming out here. Oh yeah, we're gonna be good here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start getting our pushback started.
American 1058 request departure runway
See
change.
if they give us. If not, we'll just do it on our own.
American 1058, contact clearance to request a runway change and receive a new clearance. Unable runway change.
Alright, we'll contact clearance to get a runway change then.
American 1058 request departure runway change.
American 1058, roger, say runway.
Ah man, they're not gonna give us to us. Sorry, no. Alright, that's fine. Yes, because they're not incorporating the...
American 2215, hold position for company traffic. I'll call you back.
Dang, that kind of sucks though. They're not incorporating the weather. What if I restart the program? I'm gonna restart it and get a whole new clearance. We still got a little bit to wait for this. Yeah, I love how smooth it is now. It is so much smoother without all the traffic. It's insane. All right. Alright, so using 3.5 left, we'll have Kivine, Kmart, and then Martian, whatever, and then same thing, Rabbit, then Lindy. Okay, cool. Alright. So yeah, we'll be good here in a little bit, so we'll start our pushback. And ladies and gentlemen, you may have noticed that the seatbelt sign is turned off. We are going to go ahead and start commencing our pushback here. If you can find your seats and fasten your seatbelts, we'll be making our way our departure here soon. We do appreciate your patience. We do ask that you help the cabin prepare for departure, and flight attendants will be making their way around the cabin to verify the security of the aircraft. Cabin crew, please arm doors, cross-check, and stand by for all call.
American 1058 IFR to San Diego.
American 1058, Dallas Fort Worth clearance, clear to San Diego. West Tex 2 departure, SIG in transition, then as filed. Climb via side, departure frequency 118.55, squawk for 711.
Cleared to San Diego. West Tex 2 departure, Seacon transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency
Yeah, they changed the runway, see.
118.55. Squawk for 711. American 1058.
American 1058, read back correct. Contact ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Before start checklist.
Ground 121.65 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Parking brake.
American 1058.
Set and checked.
Takeoff speeds and thrust.
Alright. V1 157, VR 173, V2 173, flaps 2, flex takeoff temperature 45 degrees. Set and checked. Set and checked.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Set and checked.
V1 157, VR 173, V2 173, flex temp 45 degrees. Windows.
Closed.
Beacon.
On.
Before start checklist completed.
Okay. Go ahead and request pushback
Departure
from the
check
ground.
completed. Bypass pin inserted.
American 1058 at gate Alpha 36. Request pushback and engine start.
American 1058, DFW ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Okay.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east, American 1058.
Locking gear.
Envoy 3625 at gate Bravo 16. Request pushback and engine start.
Envoy 3625, DFW ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast. Envoy 3625.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay. Starting engine 2.
Okay.
Flight attendants arm doors and cross check, stand by for all call. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats as quickly as possible. Thank you for your cooperation.
request pushback and engine start.
Oh,
At
dude,
this
we're
time, in
solid
just a few
now.
moments, we'll be showing
Yeah,
you the
that radar's
safety
looking
video.
10 times better.
Once the video has concluded, we'll be in the aisles to answer any questions you have before we're seated for taxi out. And my name is Susan. I'm your purser for today's flight, along with Charles in the economy cabin. We do welcome you aboard.
Welcome to your American Airlines. On its way to one of our
Engine
many
generator number
destinations
2 is
across the
online.
globe.
Starting engine
Made
1.
possible by our dedicated
Okay.
team members, who all do it for one reason.
You.
That's why your safety is so important to us. So let's go over some in-flight instructions so that we can get you safely on your way.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, brake set.
To
Unlocking
buckle
gear.
your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To open, lift the top of the buckle. And remember, seatbelts should be fastened whenever you're seated in case of unexpected turbulence. Now, make sure your seat is upright. All larger electronic devices are put away, carry-ons are placed all the way under the seat in front of you, and your tray table is stowed. Larger carry-on luggage goes in the overhead bin. If you have a handheld device, please switch it to airplane mode now. If your electronic device falls into your seat,
Well,
please do not adjust
I
your seat
apologize
and
for the short
contact a crew
delay.
member
The
for
weather
assistance.
is one of those
Including
things
e-cigarettes
that
at any
just
time. Tampering with,
control.
disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the lavatories may result in a
2 good
fine.
engine
US
starts.
law requires all to
Bypass
comply with
pin
lighted
removed.
and posted signs and crew member instructions. Now
Left
let's
is
review
clear,
the safety
right
card
is
in your
clear.
seat pocket, which explains the safety features of this airplane, including the location and operation of exits and flotation devices. This aircraft is designed with escape path lighting on or near the floor. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, leave all carry-ons behind and follow the lights quickly and safely to the nearest exit.
After start checklist. Alright, he's got the pin. Saying
All
goodbye.
exits on this airplane are clearly marked.
Anti-ice.
Take a
Off.
moment to locate the nearest
ECAM
one.
status.
Keep in mind,
Checked.
it may be behind
Pitch
you.
trim.
All door
0.6%
exits
set.
have evacuation slides to use in the unlikely
Set and
event
checked.
of an emergency.
Rudder
In a
trim.
water
Neutral.
evacuation, the exit
After
door
start
slides in the
checklist
front
completed.
and back of
Flight
the
controls
airplane
check.
may be detached and used for flotation. You'll
Flight
find
controls
the
check.
exact location on your safety card. When directed to exit, jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane. If the cabin loses
Flight
pressure,
controls check.
oxygen masks will drop automatically.
Okay.
While remaining seated with your seatbelt
Give me
fastened,
some
pull down on the
time to
mask or
think
the red
about it.
streamer to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, and put the elastic band over your head. Then pull the straps to
Dallas
tighten
Fort Worth
and
ground,
breathe
American
normally.
1058,
Remember to
ready
always
to
put your
taxi.
own mask on first before helping others. Know that oxygen is flowing, even if the bag doesn't inflate. Life vests are located under, next to, or between your seat. For help locating them, see your safety card. To remove the vest, pull the tab or compartment handle to break the seal. If equipped with an elastic harness, remove the harness before opening the
Flight
pouch.
controls check.
Remove the vest from
Ready.
the package like this.
Full
Put the
up.
vest over your head, wrap the strap around
Full
your
down.
waist, attach the buckle, and pull tight.
Neutral.
Once outside, pull the tab to inflate
Full
your vest
left.
or blow into the red tube. In the
Full
water,
right.
a light on your vest will automatically illuminate.
Neutral.
If
Full
necessary,
left.
an infant life vest will be distributed
Full
by a
right.
crew member. The safety card shows how to use it.
It's our honor to care
Neutral.
for you on your journey.
Alright.
If you have
Brake
any
check.
questions, please refer to the safety card or feel free to ask any of the cabin crew
Ready.
as they do their final cabin check.
Pressure
and as
0.
always, let us know
Clear
if there's
left side.
anything we can do to make your journey more enjoyable.
American Airlines. You are why
Clear
we
left
fly.
side. So we got Echo. Was it Echo Kilo?
Clear right side.
Kilo Echo Romeo.
American 1361, gate Charlie 6 taxi via bike 2, Echo Kilo, hold short runway tree 5 left.
Gate Charlie 6 via
Clear
bike
right
2,
side.
Echo Kilo, hold short runway 35 left, American 1361.
Taxi checklist.
Flight controls.
Checked.
Checked. Flap setting.
Config 2.
Config 2. Radar and predictive wind shear system.
On and auto.
Engine mode selector.
American 1361, cross runway tree
Normal.
5 left at Alpha Tree.
ECAM memo.
Folks, the cockpit,
Takeoff no blue.
looks like we're #1 for takeoff.
Taxi checklist completed.
Runway 35
Flight attendants,
left
please
at
prepare.
Alpha 3. Continue
Yes, go ahead. Awesome, thanks. Sweet, visibility increased. We're at wind 040 now. Let's try to beat the rush of airplanes leaving at the same time too.
American 1058, hold position for traffic.
Alright, hold
Hold
on.
position, American 1058.
Delta 1365, gate Echo 14, request pushback and engine start.
Come on.
Delta 1365, DFW ground, pushback and
Is he moving or is he just stuck there?
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south. Delta 1365. American 2902, gate Alpha Tree taxi via Mike 2, Echo Kilo, hold short runway 35 left.
Gate Alpha Tree via Mike 2, Echo Kilo, hold short runway 35 left, American 2902.
I think he's stuck there. I'm gonna continue.
Envoy 3625, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position, Envoy 3625.
I gotta love the ATC. It's bugged out, man. Let's go ahead and continue because he's stopped and I'm stopped, so they know ATC doesn't know what they're doing right now.
American 2672, contact DFW Tower 126.55. See you.
Happy to be able to get out. Find an opening here. Sucks that it was delayed, but those are just one of those things that happen in the real world. You know, weather delays, thunderstorms, you can't control them. Don't want to fly in them. Yeah. In the matter of a couple minutes, the winds changed from one side of the runway to the other, and that's very dangerous. That shows wind shear, which is possibly a sign of microbursts too. So that's how people die if you fly into this stuff. So I think we made a good call in delaying the flight. Passengers are unhappy about getting there late. Maybe they miss a connecting flight, whatever it may be. However, it's better to do that than to be wishing you were on the ground and so, you know, not dying. And by the time we get over there, the thunderstorm should clear out. Looks like it already is. So.
American 2902, cross runway tree 5 left at Alpha Tree. Continue taxi via Echo Kilo.
Cross runway tree 5 left at Alpha Tree. Continue taxi via Echo Kilo, American 2902.
American 119 Heavy, taxi for departure. American 119 Heavy, runway tree 5 left taxi via Kilo, Echo Romeo. Runway tree 5 left taxi via Kilo, Echo Romeo, American 119 Heavy.
Looks like we got one plane departing, another one holding short over there.
Delta 1365,
We got the
hold
Delta.
position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Hold position, Delta 1365.
Let me see. Let me check the map if he's actually holding short for someone else. Or is he holding short for me? I think he might be holding short for me. So we're just going to get in front of him. Because this is it'll be an eternity sitting here waiting for him. Because the ATC thinks I'm in front of him, so.
Delta 1365, continue taxi.
See? See what I mean?
Continue taxi, Delta 1365.
Which is good. We're next up in line to take off now.
Delta 1365, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back. Hold position for traffic, Delta 1365. American 1058, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, American 1058.
American 119 heavy, hold position for company traffic. Hold position, American 119 heavy.
American 2664 at gate Charlie Tree 6, request pushback.
American 2664.
Flight attendant seats for takeoff, please.
Pushback approved, face east.
Pushback approved, face east, American 2664.
We're looking for Echo Romeo now.
Delta 1365, continue taxi. Continue taxi, Delta 1365.
Echo Romeo is the very last one, so we'll just continue following this.
All aircraft be advised, information mic now current, altimeter 2985.
Ready?
Ready.
Alright. Runway entry procedure.
American 1058, contact DF double. U Tower 126.55. Have a good one.
Takeoff runway confirmed.
126.55, American 1058.
Approach path clear of traffic.
Checked. Doesn't look like it. I don't know how there's planes landing. There's thunderstorm down there.
Contact Lone Star departure, Envoy 3625.
Line up checklist.
Have a good day.
Takeoff runway.
Runway 35 left confirmed.
Runway 35 left confirmed. TCAS.
TARA.
Packs 1 and 2.
On.
Lineup checklist completed.
Envoy 3940, ILS, runway 35 center.
Envoy 3940, DFW Tower, continue.
Roger, Envoy 3940.
In Tower American 1058 holding short 35 left ready for departure.
American 1058, DFW Tower, wind 035 at 12, gust 22, or nav to Gavine, runway 35 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 35 left, our nav to Gavine,
Approaching.
clear for takeoff, American 1058.
35 left.
Checked. Ready?
Ready.
Clear left side.
Clear right side.
Takeoff. Takeoff. Okay.
Check.
Delta 1365, holding short runway.
On runway 35
Check.
left.
Delta 1365, hold short of tree 5 left.
50%.
Traffic. Affirmative, hold short of tree 5 left, Delta 1365.
Engine stable. Man flex 45 degrees. SRS runway auto throttle blue.
Checked. Thrust set.
Checked.
100 knots. V1 positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Contact Lone Star departure, American 1058, take care. Lone Star departure, American 1058, 1,700 feet.
American 1058, Lone Star departure, good day, radar contact, climb, maintain 17,000.
Climb, maintain 17,000, American 1058.
Set altitude 17,000. Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Flap 0.
Speed checked. Flaps 0.
Autopilot 1 on. That's the part of the thunderstorm over there. Kind of see the cumulus clouds.
Delta 1365, Lone Star departure, radar contact, clear direct south, resume Cruiser 1, climb and maintain 17,000. Clear direct south, resume Cruiser 1, climb and maintain 17,000, Delta 1365.
Alright, let's go ahead and talk to company, the operations, because actually, where DC's good. This is still required duty. Actually, they'll go ahead and let us know the time that we need to submit. What time are we expected to get to San Diego now? So we're expected to get there in 1948. We originally planned on... There's no way. We're 30 minutes delayed. How are we going to get there at 1948? That's only 8 minutes. It's only an 8-minute delay, arrival delay. I think that's only because we're in the climb phase right now, so... See what happens when we actually level off. I mean, it still says we're only 8 minutes delayed to arriving in San Diego. Plus another, like, the taxi's going to be very short, probably like 5-minute taxi. So probably like 12:53 is when we're going to arrive. So, not terrible.
Center on 127.15, American 1058, have a good day.
And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we're climbing up through 17,000 feet right now, leveling off around 34,000 feet. You may have noticed the seatbelt sign is turned off. However, we do ask that you remain seated with your seatbelts fastened, as we might encounter any unexpected turbulence. Right now, we are looking to make great progress over to San Diego. Again, we apologize for the delay getting out of Dallas Fort Worth. It was a decision made for the safety of our passengers and aircraft. And we do appreciate you flying with us today. And like I said, we are making great progress for San Diego.
Altimeter
Right now we're
setting.
expecting to land around 12:47 Pacific Standard Time, and probably get you at the gate the next 5 minutes after that. Probably get you offloaded around 12:53. If there is any issue with a connecting flight or any inconvenience due to the delay, we do apologize, and we ask that you please visit our customer support, as they might, as they will be able to handle any issues that you may have.
Altimeter setting.
And we do ask that you please sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Standard cross-checked. Passing flight level 196. Now,
Center, American 1058, good day, climbing flight level 196 for flight level 340 direct left.
American 1058, Fort Worth Center, roger.
Center on 127.0, American 1058. Fort Worth Center, American 1058, through flight level 251 for flight level 340 direct to VSX.
American 1058, Fort Worth Center.
1,000 to go.
American 1058, flight level 340. 265 American 1058, have a good day. Albuquerque Center, American 1058, good day, flight level 340.
American 1058 Albuquerque Center, copy.
Alright. As you can see, the scenery is becoming a lot more deserty. Deserty, that's not even a word. A lot more desert. We are getting close to our destination, so let's go ahead and start looking at our arrival. Good weather. 300 at 6. Scattered clouds at 25. Temperature 30.04. Looking pretty good. So our landing weight is going to be 168. Let's go with medium on our brakes and max reversers. We're going to need all that runway we can. Sweet, so we'll go ahead and do that. Medium on our brakes. Oh boy.
You're ready to copy American 1058.
Okay. Yeah, we'll expect that.
Expect lucky one. Runway 27, American 1058. Contact Los Angeles Center 134.65, American 1058.
We'll get the weather over there.
Los Angeles Center,
Then
American 1058, flight level 340.
and then we said there is that NOTAM, so 780 is the minimums. And it's a GPS, so we don't need radio. Now they told us to expect it. I don't know when they're gonna want us to descend, but should be soon. Okay, that's not working, so I'm just gonna... We're gonna start descending here at 1939, so in the next 5 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, just to give you an update, we are gonna start our top of descent here in the next 5 minutes, so you can expect that seatbelt signs to be coming on here shortly. I do ask that you start making your way to your seats and fastening your seatbelts. Right now we're expected to get to San Diego around 1:03 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Again, we do apologize for that delay. We are going to be commencing our descent here shortly. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. Journey ATC on the ground? No, there's not.
Center 128.15, American 1058. Los Angeles Center, American 1058, flight level 340.
American 1058, Los Angeles Center. American 1058, descend via Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego Airport, landing runway 27, altimeter 3004.
Descend via Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego Airport, landing runway 27, altimeter 3004, American 1058.
Southwest 1222, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
Alright. Things are about to get very spicy. So, said Disney 6. Oh, they changed the arrival for Disneyland, I'm assuming. That's pretty cool. Let's let them know that we're ready to descend here. Or not, yes. Oh, we're already told to descend, right? Why did they tell us to descend? Oh yeah, they did tell us to descend. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and start descending. We gotta go now. Go ahead and set it to 6,000. And we're going to start bringing out a little bit of speed brake here because we're already behind the curve. I want to catch up with that group out there. I believe we fly over 29 Palms, which is... Was it 29 or Yuma? Pretty sure it's 29 Palms. This is where I spent a lot of my time in the Marine Corps. Not a lot, but I've been there many times. In train and whatnot. I think... No, that's not it. I think it's closer to Los Angeles than it is. We're actually flying along the border of Mexico. I believe, let me see here. So there's that city, I think that line right there is the border. I'm not too sure, but I think that might be it. Anyways. I'm trying to find where 29 Palms is. I'm pretty sure you fly over it. Maybe not. Whatever. sure is. Where are they going? I hope they're not going to San Diego too. So that would be unfortunate. Because we got cleared at the Sen. Oh, it is going to San Diego. Oh, great. So this airplane is literally in front of me. They're going to San Diego too. And that is not proper separation. So
Traffic.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. What the heck? We're gonna go ahead and reset the traffic. This is not realistic, so I'm not gonna trip out about it.
Clear of conflict.
up to the thick of it here. I wanna see. Let me just keep it on the green dot. Oh, I gotta do homework today. Do today. Looks like there's a fog over there by those mountains. So I don't know what direction we're heading to. It was marginal VFR earlier. Alright, I'm gonna do 10,000 feet. A little bit more, just one more time. Flight attendant cease for landing, please. Landing lights on. Landing lights on. Okay. Below 10,000, let's do where we make our money. Approach checklist. I gotta run this checklist. Approach checklist.
Barrow ref.
3004 set. Set and checked. This checklist always gives me problems. Set and checked. 3004 set. Goodness. I don't have the time to be doing this, bro. Set and checked.
3004 set. Seatbelts.
On. Set and checked.
Minimum.
780 feet set. Set and checked.
Auto brake.
Set and checked.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
1,000 to go.
Normal.
Approach checklist completed.
Excellent. Bring out some spoilers here. I'm going to start going and bring out our flaps. Alright, let's go ahead and lower it down to our minimum altitude of 2,000 feet is our final approach. Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Turn right heading 245, descend and maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 3004, American 1058. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, American 1058.
Okay. It seems like the airport's loading in now. Whoa, I love that. Final approach is activated. Flaps 2.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
I have a field. Someone inside working. God damn it.
Looking for field American 1058.
little late, dude.
275 American 1058.
We have the field in sight. Oh my gosh, I can't. Flaps 3.
Speed checked. Flaps 3. Radar altimeter alive.
Can I please get a chance? Thank you.
American 1058, field in sight.
Gear down.
Gear down.
Clear visual approach 27, American 1058.
Flaps full. Flaps full.
Contact tower.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
Lindbergh Tower, American 1058.
Speed checked. Flaps full.
Runway 27 clear to land, American 1058.
Alright, clear to land. Let's go.
2,500.
Alright. Yeah, it's gonna look pretty scary as we get closer to the runway, but this is a normal thing. That's why I emphasized my approach briefing earlier about making sure that we are on top of our altitudes and stabilized. Alright, missed approach altitude is 2,500. Landing checklist.
ECAM memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist completed.
Okay. I have control.
You have control.
Just turn up the audio on this one. It's a beautiful city here. Considered the most beautiful city in America. I don't know why, but... Alright, runway's in sight. And like I said, it's gonna look scary, but it's a pretty cool approach. Alright, we're 1,000 feet above ground level. We're stabilized. I have control.
1,000.
Checked. Autopilot's off. I have control of the bird. Give me flight director off. Checked. A little low.
Approaching. 2-7.
Continue. Beautiful city. I had to take a look.
Sync rate.
Checked.
Reverse green. Decel.
Check.
900 meters remaining.
70 knots.
Exit next available taxiway, American 1058.
Alright, welcome to San Diego. This is Bravo 8 or Bravo 9? I think this is Bravo. What does that sound? I hope Cooper isn't destroying the house. Alright. We're going to like the middle terminal, so not this one, the next one over. Next to those Americans pretty much. We are going to, let's see here.
Ground 123.9er, American 1058. Alright. American 1058, request taxi to the gate.
American 1058, welcome to San Diego. Say parking or advise if you need assignment.
Be ramp 27. They don't even give me one. Whatever.
Any ramp is fine, American 1058.
Continue on.
American 1058, ramp November 7, taxi via Bravo 8, Charlie 6, Charlie.
Ramp November 7 via Bravo 8, Charlie 6, Charlie, American 1058.
We're just gonna go this way.
Southwest 2361, request taxi. American 1058, cross runway 27 at Bravo 8. Continue taxi via Bravo 8, Charlie 6, Charlie.
Cross runway 27 at Bravo 8. Continue taxi via Bravo 8, Charlie 6, Charlie, American 1058.
Southwest 2361, runway 27, taxi via Bravo Delta. Runway 27, taxi via Bravo Delta, Southwest 2361. Skywest 3434, request taxi.
Lights off.
Skywest 3434, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
Taxi light off.
Runway 27, taxi via Bravo Delta, Skywest 3434.
Jeez, I'm cooking it. God, I wish it wasn't so laggy, man. I want smooth performance. Alright, parking brake is set. Sorry. And then engine come off. My eye was so itchy there, I had to scratch it. Alright. Let's get below 10% on the N1. And we are good. Beacon light can come off. Seatbelt signs off. Alright. Parking checklist.
Parking brake or chocks.
Set and checked. So laggy.
Engines.
Off.
Wing lights.
Off.
Fuel pumps.
Off.
Parking checklist completed.
Alright, I think another crew is taking this airplane next, so we'll go ahead and leave it like that. And we'll get this connected. Actually connect the external power first. And turn off the APU. Alright. Good flight. Yeah, interesting delay over in Dallas with the whole thunderstorm, but it was kind of one of those necessary evils. Good approach into San Diego. Landing was, I think it was good. It was a little stuttery, so I can't really make a really good decision on how that was. But it felt good to me, and Jetway is not connected. So people are going to be jumping off the plane apparently. But yeah, for some reason we landed pretty long. I'm not too sure what that was. We had very little, we had like less than 1,000 feet left on the runway. No, actually, I think it said meters. So I saw the red lights on the center line, so I climax brake. And anyways, we got off of Bravo 8. Nothing too bad. Pretty sure we landed in the touchdown zone, except the only thing is that I think we landed on the, let's see, those are the 1,000 footers, 2,000 footers. We landed on the 3,000 footers, so which is in the first third of the runway. Then we had like 3,000 feet remaining to brake, so it was quite tight, but we did manage to get off of Bravo 8. So there's San Diego. Those are probably the cranes that we were talking about earlier. But anyways, beautiful airport, fun landing, and good flight. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like these lags are kind of getting on my nerves, and it doesn't allow me to fly the airplane to my best ability. So it makes it hard for me. But anyways, I'm sure one day in the future the Lord will bless me with a better computer. But for now, it is what it is. And but yeah, thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And we'll see you later. Did the people get off my plane yet? No, they're still doing that. Alright, see ya.